Mic check, mic check. All right, I guess you guys can hear me on the MacBook now. But good morning. It is 9:20. We have about 10 minutes before the opening bell. What's going on out there, traders? My name is Spark from Spark and Trade, and let's get to it. So we're looking at the 1 hour right here. We have a 1 hour supply and a 1 hour demand that the market has been just pretty much ping ponging and ranging through. I am holding this demand here as a possible, bounce zone on the 1 hour, but we do have rejection opportunities up here. Looks like we just got above the 200 moving average on the 1 hour and then failed, came back down, retested, and failed. Does that mean we're bearish? It means that we are now back at demand levels. If you draw like a trend line here, you will see we are back at like, pretty much demand levels. Maybe we broke it, right? Depends on how you draw your trend line. Broke it and retest all of a sudden, right? So yeah, I mean, maybe we are bearish. I am going to show you how that doesn't really matter. We just know not to be in a position at these zones, and we know to get out at those zones, or we know to get in at those zones. Get in short, get out of shorts, get in longs, get out of longs, right? So it just depends on where you are and why, because something like this might happen when we come back down here from the highs. So yeah, we have our 1 hour level at 20,004. This is crazy. 20,004 is something that we had yesterday. I believe this is the one from yesterday also, 19,800. 19,800. All right, let's jump into the 15-minute. That has definitely changed. We have a new supply up here at 2163. And we have demand down here at 19,760. 755. Yeah, we'll leave it at 755. So we'll take that. We'll give our users, like, this is a chart that I would pay attention to. So I'm going to go ahead and copy all of this. Send this to the team. That's so funny. I thought I got that part. Send it to the team. All right. Paste it. Paste it. Copy. Paste it. Paste it. And we have our MQ levels out there for the world to see. I'm currently in a short position, but only. All right. So, yeah. So we have our levels, right? And we know that we can possibly move to a certain location. So from there, I would look into the smaller time frame, right? And all we're doing is trying to determine, and I'll just do a 5 minute kind of analysis here, just for lack of data. All we're doing is going long in this condition, short in this condition. We could go long in this condition, but we're going to go short. Definitely have more of a short bias if we cross below this, which we are doing now. If this closes, I'm going to call shorts for the day until we kind of cross back above it. Um, and if I go back a little bit, you can see why we're going long above, short below on a 15-minute. Sorry, that's a 15-minute 50 whole moving average. Below is a 200. So we got a pretty nice move here. After that, it's just risk reward, so that we don't get caught up in the hype of the move, meaning like stay longer than we need to. But mic check, mic check. Yeah, but I think we're looking good right now on this move. Oh, nice wick off of the 200. See, like this is gonna be a big bitch to break. Big Bertha. We're getting through it now. I just want to get a little bit of coins before, oh man, before the open. So the Hikanachi set put my stop over here at 914. So that's what I'm gonna do. 914. which is a little bit of under break evens for me because I got a decent fill, right? So we'll see if we make money or lose money on this one, but so far we should be good right there at 114. Yeah, this is the demand line too that we're trying to break through, and also 200 average on the 15 minutes. So it's gonna be a bad play. Now that we're done with that, we have our levels. I had to put it on the Discord. Sorry. All right. So we have our levels up there. We have everything we need. We're just gonna look at the 5 minute and the 2 minute and kind of manage our position. See what happens, right? I got short at 916, seeing if we break the 200 moving average on a 15 minute. I think if we do that today, we're gonna have a fucking bearish day. I I could see the case for it, but yeah, right at open is crazy, bro. Like that shit, you're either gonna get ripped to the upside or like ripped to shreds to the downside, which is you know what I mean. It's the open, but I'm about to move my stop just in case this bitch decide to do some funky shit. I was trying to get the fuck out there. Fuck it. I'm gonna get worked out at break even myself. 916. Oh, take that. Nice. Nice. All right, I'm moving my stop now to 902. I'm moving my stop to 902. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that 200 moving average, it was they were teetering with it before, and they already tested it, so it could have went either way though. So you know, oh shit, don't come up and touch me, don't come up and touch me. I'm at 2R right now. At 2R. Ooh, good lord. Yeah, let's trail this pretty tight now, guys. All right. I think that candle's going to close under the 200 moving average. I think it's fair to change how their bias today. Still early. What 4 hour level do we have that they're going to go to? The next 4 hour level is 672. Good. We got demand at 800 and 750. So we'll see. Oversold down here on the 2 minute. I'm going to keep taking shorts until they break back above 895. Oh, good lord. Apple fucking rip. Look at Tesla trying to catch a fucking bid down there too. I think if Apple, Microsoft, and Amazon catches a bid down there, we could fuck around and reclaim the 200. But Apple can't. It's not going to let us hold its bear by itself. Like I think that Microsoft and Amazon, maybe even Google comes in, the market might, you know, have a strong chance to reverting back to bullish. He's selling this bitch off though. You're getting wicks down here. Excuse me. We never really tested that demand down there at like 800 yesterday. It's crazy. That would have been target. All right, guys, we're at demand. We're at 1 hour demand down here. This is the big test right here. If we break this level, it's no good, Papa. Yeah, I caught the shorts already. I kind of preempted it on 5 minute and then 2 minute. We were below the 50 HMA, so I just was like taking shorts. I'm so cold. I'm so cold. I'm calling 19680 on motherfucking NQ because we still got mad room, like 200 points. That last two candles, crazy. Just be that bullshit where they don't even let you get in, bro. Like they just keep dumping. Yeah, I'm gonna try to scale into a whole bunch of some contracts with a stop at like 878, but I want to take this shit down to 680. I want to see if that works. 5 minute demand and a 2 minute demand coming in already. Nothing on the 1 hour or the 15 minute. 15 minute has demand too. Shit. Shit. We could get a bounce here, guys. Lord. Woo, shit. That's the second demand line now at the 15 minute. They broke through the 1 hour. If this one caves, I think we have a strong chance of getting to that 680. But some buyers came in on this candle just now. Benz, you see the state the market's in on the 2 minute and the 5 minute? Yeah, I got in already. I plan on average. Yeah, I got in short again during this little 2 minute pause, but I plan on scaling in if they pull back, possibly stopping it. All right, what's that? What you said? Yeah, no. This was more of a short from the 2 minute on a pullback, hoping that I can get like a continuation on the flush. I caught it. That 930, that 940 candle gave me my move, but we bounced off of 15-minute demand down there. I don't really care about this though. Like I'm taking every short signal until we hit 19680. So like on the 2 minute right now we have short signal. Yeah, 19680. So like I don't think that this market is done bleeding. I just feel like this is a flag or a pullback. But look at that short signal on look boom. Look at that. Look at that short signal on the 2 minute right there. Just fucking hit target. God damn it! I ain't get a chance to get more. Oh shit! I was fucking nuts. It's just a 4 hour level down there that I think they want to test. I don't know. Yeah. If we bounce off the 680, then I think we have a good strong chance of bouncing because that's a 4 hour level. The market's in a flush state, so this is bad. This is no good. Oh boy. God damn, bro. Did I say 680s? We're at what? 88? Just my stomach hurts. gotta watch out at 680s, bro. That shit might fuck around and snap. Yeah, I the exact level is 672. That's a 4 hour level that I got. But yeah, anything down here, I would probably get. I don't want to take shorts anymore. Yeah, you got to look at the macro. Like 4 hour and the daily are the only like levels that I have horizontal line, and then I just mark out the 1 hour and the 15. But the 4 hour level is around 672 is the exact level. But somewhere down there, you got to watch out for that big boy that might. I mean, if we break through that, bro, then the next level is 496. These are some macro fucking levels. It's crazy. Yeah, I wouldn't short down here. Yeah, I wouldn't short down here. I think you have too much against you. I went for that 4 hour target, but who knows? It could go. But I look at your chart, bro. You have a 2 minute demand, 5 minute demand, 15 minute demand, and there's a 4 hour demand down here. If you short this shit and that dude wakes up, you're just gonna be in the you're gonna be in the water. So just wait. Just yeah. If that 4 hour wakes up, this shit will snap, bro. This down move would be nothing. I'm gonna keep shorting until we break 895 though. That motherfucker gonna have to prove himself, but I need to pull back now. Like, I'm not very good on this. Yeah, dude, that candle was so violent that it hit my target before I was even able to move it. Teleported. Two-minute just hit the money zone on five star. Oh, I think I'm gonna grab it if they break this high. You see this money zone entry, Vince? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's probably like I don't know if it's gonna break through. I'm looking forward to them probably going up a little bit more, but I'm about to put a starter if I can catch a high. Oh shit, no. On what? On NQ? Seven, five, six. Bro, you mean to the downside, right? You mean to the downside? Oh shit, my bad. Yeah, I see. My bad. What was I calling? 670. All right. Son of a bitch. This is fucked. Vince, you got in on this? You got long? Yeah, I think you have a strong chance, but I wouldn't hold this past the break, the swing low, because there's the man here. There's Yeah, I see it on a 2 minute too. 2 minute, 5 minute, 15, and yeah, they're about to break the swing low. Better hope the swing low helps you out. Yeah, new lows. There goes that 672 level right there. 677 and stop that. 672 is a 4 hour level. They break through that. Going short again. What's that? The exact level is 672 is the 4 hour level. So like, but we have demand right forming somewhere down here. I don't think your play was like crazy. I just like they just stopped the previous swing low out. So let's see what happens. But the market is bearish. So you're trying to catch a reversal in a bear market. It's short, but I can't get a fucking fill. I didn't take the 750s up there. You said you needed 750. We got up there. Oh, heard you. Oh, come on. What is Finally hit that 672. Shit went as low as 669. Yeah, I gotta. Oh, all right, guys. If this breaks and close under this, 496 is the next level. I gotta see what the fuck this level is on that. Look at that candle, bro. That's what I just looked at. I looked at the 15. They're going way back to lows again. No, don't do that. The portfolio doesn't want that. Nah, fuck it. Go ahead. Let me add some more. You want to add some more? They're gonna have to break this low for me to add. I'm not adding in the same area. Oh my goodness, that's fucked on. Isn't it red on red? That motherfucker crazy. Just wait for the short setup, cuz be like what? That wasn't a bad candle though. Like 10 o'clock wasn't too crazy. Yeah, shit, man. Sorry, Benz. You said you took the 2 minute signals to the downside and then you went long, but you took the shorts. Got you, got you. Now I was asking if you took the triggers on the 2 minute, the signal on the 2 minute. Yeah, you you should see some red wedges up there. You don't have wedges on your chart for this move. That's crazy. I like this pump, man. Pump that bitch up so I can get up in here. All right, we getting another wedge right here, so I'm gonna just add right here. Add some shares if we can continue to go up. This thing might not even get back above 702. I'm gonna try to play this to the next 4-hour level, which is 496. It's 200 points. Shit. We got one. How do I only have looks like that 670 is gonna hold. Ripper Rudy. That demand woke up. Yeah, 5 minute demand is the one you gotta watch out for too. Let's see how long this kind of like bullish momentum lasts. I'm probably thinking 73 would be where I wanted to reject. 73. Keep adding at the wrong places. 73. So we got signals on the 2 minute and the 5 minute right now. Then taking those. Yeah, bro. I don't think, bro. Just take the signals. Watch this. Just watch the signals for like 5 days or a month, and after look at this. Look at this shit. Then after a while, you're just gonna be like, you're your own enemy, bro. Like, look at this shit. Just told you. Now you could just get out and just take the profit, but like, if you don't take them signals and you like think that the market is done selling off, bro, this shit will sell off all day. Oh, that's fucked up, bro. I'm thinking that if we break this 70s level, we could hit that 496 level. But that's wild, bro. Another 200 points. That's crazy. And these lows is gonna be some trouble. They take back that candle that just sold off. It's gonna be trouble. Oh yeah, Apple was the only one that was strong this morning. Works for me. I'm about to draw a trend line. Move my stop. If this, I have to wait for this candle to close to move my stop to break even to ride the Hikinachi as far as possible. Some bullshit. Or I could take profit right here. Just get risk off the table. Because we're at lows where we bounced that to. Wait for a little break of it though.
Basing really well, so let's see. But it is relatively weak compared to QQQ, so that sucks.
Or your system allows that? Like maybe it should say like, this you already submitted it.
Yeah, we have something, but it doesn't even, bro. The level of patience that traders have when it comes to their money is.
The only time I would, well, no. The only time that I could see somebody messing that up is if they have multiple accounts. Because, you have to click another tab to change your Express account. So, but if you were doing that and you took all your payouts at the same time, you wouldn't still be doing it on different days. But I would understand if someone did that and they have multiple accounts, they just ended up requesting on a different account, but they didn't fucking do it properly and clicked the wrong one.
Oh, this hasn't broken that. This is still at that 4-hour level. It looks like back to.
Yeah, it'll be a tough one. We crack through that shit. On and popping. Taking some off the table there. I gotta run it at break even now. I'm saying I can move it actually to like 684, so I'll be a little bit more than break even. Oh, see, that's what we don't want to see. Yeah, I think that might have been the move right there, guys. Watch the Bulls get crazy now. Look at the 5 minute bends.
Yeah.
I made a higher low, right? Oh, no, that was the lowest point right there. Yeah, this level is getting
Yes.
defended. I think you could take it could go either way. But if I was going long, I'm catching the lows as low as possible because that's gonna be my stop. But the way that shit
Stop
just
is 635 stop.
it'll be a little bit below that, like 630 or something like that.
30. Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to get in as low as possible so I could ride the up move. But who knows, man? The way that shit just wicked up, definitely got a buyer down there. See how that looks on the 15 minute.
Oh man, it's getting tough.
Yeah, that's a nice 15 minute wick. That's a good exit on that runner. You got another signal. Short it again. Kill this motherfucker.
Nice. Come
Wow.
on. Come on. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that.
Long.
Yeah, I was long. Once that 1018 candle came and it flushed out that previous low and got wicked right back above on an excess amount of volume, I got right back in.
Nice.
I wanted to hold this over the 5. I mean, I trade on ES, but so your guys' pivots would probably be the same, but on ES, there's a pivot, and I wanted to take my profit right at the pivot, but the 21's right there as well, so I didn't want to bother. Just wanted to take that off the table, and it just broke another trend line that I had, so I'll share this as well. But yeah, basically, I took it like, I'll circle where I got in. I got in like right there from the lean across. And I took profits at kind of the highest part of the wick.
We got out.
Yeah, I'm out of the long. Because the 21's there, so I feel like there's going to be pressure there. It might end up consolidating this a bit more. On top of that, NVIDIA is having some issues at the 21 as well, and I don't want to see that. So
Got it.
I wonder if my accounts have different. Yeah, of course it would have different numbers. I hate that shit. %60 long right now, and 70% in NQ. Oh my god.
I see it though, bro. I see the long. I would draw a
I
trend
see it
line.
too.
Yeah, I'll draw a trend line at the lows of that of the current up momentum. And if that shit breaks, they're gonna get cooked. But you just want to see steady momentum right now after those two bottoms. It's like a double
The
bottom.
problem is that everyone sees it, and if everyone sees it, you know, the other people, the people who control the market, see it, and that's my only problem with this. And like I said, like I don't know, man. Nvidia's having some issues here. Tesla's at VWAP, most likely gonna fail that. Like, oh, it's gonna hit. It's probably gonna hit my target. Might hit my target here. Let's see.
Top of the Bollinger Band is 740. What's that, like 40 more points? Yeah, I got 718 and 762 as potential targets. Market.
Yeah, 18.
I'm probably gonna wait to see if we can get a higher low at this point. We got the double bottom, so if we can get like a higher low, hold that trend line that broke, so the downward trend line. We did back down there, hold that base still. I'll be interested in probably one more trade.
Y'all can have this market.
Honestly, I don't even have to trade anymore. It's just now I lowered my sizing, and now I'm just after that trade that I got. Now all my size is lowered, so it's not even like ES anymore. I'm trading MES.
Man, I've been trying to freaking buck the trend on this shit like a dummy when my chart telling me the easy trade. I've been taking, but I'm super green on the day, but on some idiotic stuff. I caught that W bottom. Y'all can have that shit. I was supposed to shut down Ninja Trader and I didn't. It's closed now.
Yo, like, should I do the thing where I get the Top Step hat and shirt and shit or whatever for making 5K? Like, I'm contemplating whether I want to do that or not.
Flex, man.
No, I think you have to request it.
The 5K club. Yeah, there is a 5K club form. That waiting list is insane.
Yeah, like I'm like, do I? That's why I didn't even want to bother to do all that shit. I feel like it'll probably not gonna get that shit till like next year, bro.
I mean, do it regardless. You earned that.
Flex, man, flex.
Do they have any other awards? Like if you made like 20 grand, 30 grand?
Oh, sorry, I don't think so. It's just like,
oh yeah,
and then you buy 30 grand, you going a lot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, I've hit the live thing, so it's like, should I fucking if they had another reward, maybe that was better than a hat and a shirt or something, I probably would have did that.
Congrats, my friend. Congrats. Let me know if you can hear them machines. I'm finally cranking them up.
Yo, you know what, bro? I was hearing those machines and I thought it was Spark playing Call of Duty in the background. Yo, I'm not even one of the times we were in here. I was hearing like that fucking machine, and I thought it was you playing fucking COD, and the playback from your TV was blasting. So I didn't even say nothing, but I was like, "What the fuck?" And it turns out it's LMD's printing machine thing.
Shut that down for my viewers. Bounce. You probably think the same shit. This dude's not.
Can you hear it now?
Nah, we good.
Okay. I'm literally
I mean
standing
that
right
shit
over it.
That shit doesn't even bother me though. I just thought it was Call of Duty in the background. Not even gonna lie.
But this is how good these headphones are. Like I'm literally threading the machine while it's running, and y'all can't hear it.
How's that been, the business?
Oh, it's straight. It's straight, steady. And I still haven't put more items on Etsy, which is crazy because it would like exponentially grow if I did that. But this is my time of year right now. It's for the Shriners. We have a
Mhm.
lot of conventions going on, call them like desert conferences. And then in August it'll be our big conference. So I just continue to get busier and busier from now until then.
Good problem to have.
Yeah, yeah. It's all good. I ain't really. Oh, you son of a biscuit. Go backwards and start this head off. Yeah, I need to like scale up. I've been stagnant. I've been retired going on 2 years now. There's no reason why I haven't scaled up.
Oh shit. Both picked up consolidation down here. And we getting to squeeze. This bitch about to make a move soon.
Is it setting up for V-shape recovery? No.
Nah, this wouldn't be a V shape.
Too many lower lows for a V shape.
Yeah.
I would probably look for what Vegas looking for, a higher low, and see if this 5-minute demand is gonna hold. But I'm still short bias, and I ain't changing until they break 867. So they got to get up 100 and some odd points before they flip me. Here's a red supply line and a pivot right here. I'm taking this. Wait,
Or
don't leave. Don't leave.
Use a shortened machine.
Bro, if the signal is there, you ain't got to care. Red on red, this shit is dead. Just gotta take these stops, bro. It's over. Come back and get me one time before you go. I'm trying to get in at 7:02.
oh, 702 no longer there.
Yeah,
Right?
that shit gone, bro.
Coming back.
Nah, it's probably gonna bounce, bro. That's the one thing that I've like learned is like, do not FOMO on your entry or those pullbacks. It's just gonna be like, oh,
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Sorta.
I mounted the little gadget thing in my window. I was all the way out in my front yard, still hearing y'all. Nah, I put the you know that little doggle that goes to these headphones. I put it in on an extension, and then I mounted the doggle in my window just to see how it would work. It's actually that's pretty good.
bro is trying to get his money back. He just blew up. Bam was up. He asked for a $5,000 payout. Was up 11,000 on the start of the day. He's down 4.5 grand right now on five
Ooh.
contracts. He might get it, but this dude looks like he's not letting go, so I gotta reject it and move on.
Ooh.
Just wait for the balance to change. All right, that might have hit me right there. Yeah, I'm in. I'm risking 722s, just 20 points, which is the
You
break.
mean the long or short? Short, right?
Short, yeah. If they break,
I like longs here.
if they break this 5-minute kind of level here, I don't want no parts of this. So I'm not really trying to stay too long.
I like longs, but I wouldn't take it up here, but I do like the longs.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm out. If they break that previous pivot, I'm done.
Yeah, I've been going long with you all day, Vega. Going against my code.
I've been making money doing it.
Yeah,
So,
I'm up, but It just I've been going against my screen.
Mm.
My screen is red with these damn red candles. And the thing is, every single time that it flushed out has been the better trade for me as opposed to like trying to catch the bottom. But I don't know, man. For some reason, my eyes just always get drawn to let me try to catch this reversal. And it's like Spark said earlier, just wait on the freaking short. I don't know, man. This market will just mess with your emotions. Ninja Trader.
Right now, Nvidia's getting a test on VWAP right now. It's like a little test happening. And it's getting heavy. We'll see.
MNQ just made a that 15-minute candle just made a new high. And it was a bullish candle with room all the way back up to 783. That would be a
I'm looking for that lower low happen on this. I get it. It's a good target ready, then maybe 660 is a good target. If we break that, then we can probably do the 610.
Nvidia's
Nice. Yeah.
Nvidia looks like it might break above VWAP. It's getting a nice candle right now. It's and Nvidia's holding the 21 and the 9. Remember, Nvidia does have the 10 a.m. announcement thing, so they're going through a whole thing right now. So they're doing like a whole like conference.
Is it like how many
And
minutes?
it's super close. Oh my god, it's so close to getting over VWAP. It's literally like 1 cent off. And if that gets above VWAP and it starts going, shit's gonna start going.
1, 2, 3, 6, 7. Do you look at your last 7
It
minutes,
it
5 minute
it's
candle?
above it. It's above VWAP. It's above it. Oh, it's fight, dude. Oh my god, Nvidia is fighting there, dude. It is fighting.
TOS got to be the most horrible freaking platform.
Yeah, look at those candles.
The ATR right
A
now.
5 minute.
26.
Yeah, on a 5 minute.
Yeah, we just crossed the. We're finally out of the bottom of the Bollinger Band on the 5 minute. So this thing could start to rip. But I'm
Out of
taking
the 2. Yeah.
the 2 minute. We've been out of it. We've been out of the bottom of the Bollinger Band. So we're kind of crossing above it on the 5.
Oh,
Yeah.
huge buyer. Dude, oh my god, there's a huge buyer at 116 flat on Nvidia. There was at least like 500k shares on multiple of the, you know how they got the New York stock, ARCA, all of that, multiple routes. Oh my god. That had to be like 500,000 or more. Wow, that was nuts. I can't even believe I seen that.
Where did you see this data on Think or Swim?
Yeah, I have DAS. Oh, what a read. Wow.
So wasn't no spoofs. They
No, that was
some.
real. That was real. There was like 500,000 shares of something being purchased at 116. It literally popped up. You're not gonna see it unless you have DAS. Like even because Thinkorswim, it does it by the ones and the twos.
Mm-hmm.
DAS, it gives you the full share count.
DAS. What is the spelling? D-A-Z
DAS.
or D-A-S?
Yeah.
Which platform is this in?
DAS. That's what it's called. DAS
Oh,
trading
that's what it's
platform.
called.
Yeah. Look at that, bro. And now it's holding above VWAPs at 28. Dude, whatever was there at 116, that was insane because that shit got rotated fast. Let's see if that they dip it back down to see if that gets even filled. But that was insane. Bro, as soon as that number showed, everyone front ran that price. Everyone front ran it. Like it went from 116 to 105 to 110 immediately.
For me, this is just a level that I would have been afraid of because of that 4 hour. 15-minute finally got straight. We already had the 2 and the 5 minute. I'm still short in this motherfucker, but yeah, this is the area that you just don't want to get caught with your pants down. So
Oh, here we go.
I'm just
Nvidia's
trying to see MNQ get up to 5.6, and it's taking forever.
I'm about to short again. I got a pivot signal that just flashed on the 2 minute. Don't leave yet.
Nvidia rejecting. Oh, here we go. We might see it. We might see if that order gets filled. If it ends up being there.
Do a starter here.
Oh, we're probably not gonna see it, bro.
Previous pivot is maybe around there, 750.
Oh, I just want to see if that order is real, man. I want to see 116 again. That was insane. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna see. I don't think I'm gonna get to see that number again. That was insane. It's on my other PC, so like that's why I can't really share it. I would have to snip it, email it to me, but that shit's already gone. That would have had to have been like an instantaneous snippet by me to show what that was looking like, because that was insane. Oh man.
Oh, caught the pivot signal. Don't go yet. I want more shares up here. Might have to start scalping. Man, crazy.
Gotta put your LMD hat on.
Is it demand forming on 2 minutes? Or just
I got a pivot signal on 2 minutes.
yeah.
Did you trade off of 2 different computers, Vega?
Yeah. Yeah, I trade because I have my center point.
Yeah, I had to do away with interactive brokers, man. They was insane. Told them give me my goddamn money back.
That shit was funny to me.
Why? What happened?
You gotta have $3,500 just to take one MNQ.
Is this something amusing?
I took that shot.
I'm
Joe,
like,
but
no
got
way.
out at 1 hour.
Oh,
You have to have
you got hit already?
3,500 for one MNQ.
For one
Yeah, I got out
MNQ.
1 hour. $50.
Bro, you got a
That-
10x, bro. 10x or nothing, bro. No,
That's their margin.
Yeah,
So
That's insane.
yeah, you ever heard of iron beam?
I think
No.
yeah, I think you could hold this to like those. Sorry guys, those standard deviation targets. But I'm using the Fibonacci now to see if I could like ride this even further.
Yeah, I missed out on that 116, and we're at 115.74 now, or 72 on Nvidia. So that order must have not been there, because that flush out wouldn't have happened that quick if that order got filled. That would have took a while.
You talking about that big order? The
Mm-hmm.
spot?
Yeah,
I mean,
it must.
he doesn't need much for that size though. He probably got what he wanted for that pop.
No, he didn't get filled though.
Yeah, he didn't get filled. It wasn't on the. That's what I'm saying. Like he wasn't on the bid no more.
So what you're saying? Like you didn't see that those orders go through on the time?
Yeah, his orders weren't there. Yeah, like he didn't get filled before, because as soon as those orders popped up, people jumped in front of it.
So he was spoofing, son of a bitch.
Yeah, I think so. It had to be. Because that shit was, I mean, that was crazy.
That be them damn shorts. Somebody that's short was spoofing.
He's like, yo, do a pump fake real quick.
Yeah.
Somebody.
They do that in small cap. They do that in small cap all the time. Small cap land, you'll see that shit. You'll see like stacked 20K bids on different routes, and then it'll pop up, and people are like, "Yeah, I'm winning money on my long," and then it flushes out, and you're like, "Where'd those bids go?" And they were never real. They were not real at all.
This is 2R right here on that play.
Awesome.
I'm going for like 4R or break even. I want to see if this pivot. Like I love the pivot signals way better than the money zone. Those shits really pay out. Oh, if this candle closed, I can move my stop to 707, which then puts me in a free trade. I only got 2 more minutes. Or 1 more minute. That should be the longest minute.
Here we go. We're gonna get that 116 retest here on Nvidia. Let's see what. Oh, never mind. We're not gonna get the 116 test. They're jumping in front of it. I know. What the hell am I hearing? A weed whacker?
Busy morning going on over there, LMD. And went to work.
Punched in the wrong color on the shirt, so now I gotta use clippers to remove the damn thread.
That's crazy.
I guess be right back for a meeting. Good luck.
Swerve in the water. Whoa, whoa.
Isn't it like 12 o'clock where he's at? He works overnight.
No, not Ben. The other guy. Why?
Oh.
All right, guys, we can move our stop officially to 707. Free trade. Let's see what we get. You're also up 2R, so you could definitely, keep it tighter if you want to. Using it like that. Tends to capture the momentum a lot better than my emotions. I think I get a bonus for being here for a year. 1 year anniversary, 3 year, and a 5 year, then a 10 year. You could get like 15,000 or something like that, or 10,000 if you're here for 10 years. We can move our stop down to 694 now. If this low doesn't break, we're fucked.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
Yeah. I don't know. Was y'all just able to hear the them clippers? I thought I had muted my mic and then I hit the button to start talking and it said I was muted.
Yeah, it was like weed whackers, bro.
Yeah, I thought I had muted out. Now as I asked Spark, y'all don't have real high turnover over there, don't seem like. It seems like people stay there.
I personally wouldn't know, but
Now, you would know. You'll start seeing a bunch of new faces. But I guess if you didn't got out of like the initial position, like that entry position.
well, we had a high range. We had like thousands of tickets last year. I'm pretty sure this move got me out, guys. Yeah, that stopped me out. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What happened? Oh shit! I added. All right, guess we're gonna stop it at the highs. Fuck. Watch that trade. Matter of fact, take the pump back down. Do we want to? Nah, I fucked up, so I'm gonna exit. Ah, shit. Oh, there was a fucking signal that just triggered on a 2 minute. Pussy boy, you could have held it. Tell them, yeah, I was gonna say, you know when you feel like you're on the right side of the market when your fucking move comes faster. Like it seems like the aggressive down candles are like one fucking candle versus the up moves. It was like a grind to go up. That makes any sense. Like candles to the downside just look way more violent than the small candles that builds us up.
Mm-hmm. I agree. That's what I was saying. Like the shorts for me would have been the easier trade this morning
Mm-hmm.
instead of me sitting through the longs waiting for it to kind of grind back up. Because I would get what I wanted out of the trade going long, but I had to sit through it. Whereas if I just would have waited on the short and the 1 minute low, the one minute candle to make the new low, it would have just flushed out. Like you said, I would have been getting 2R immediately, then struggling to get like 1.5 because I wasn't looking for 2R out of those longs because I didn't want, like, basically I would start trailing because like going against the trend, all it takes is one candle to break the low of the prior candle and you right back in trend again. So I would have to, like, soon as it goes, run a tight stop and then just trail out on the candle, as opposed to being on the right side of the trade and just letting that thing work. So yeah, definitely, it's definitely better to be on the OTRS.
Yeah. Got the plug. Yeah, it takes a while. Like I personally, like last week when you were saying like just trade the way you would trade. This week I'm trading the way I'm supposed to trade just because I want to get that rhythm back, that like kind of discipline back.
Mm-hmm.
Because even in a case like that, like I'm not supposed to be going long. So it took patience for me to like wait for the pullback for the short setups. And
Hmm.
yeah, like but again, we always talk about like being able to make money both ways, right? And yeah, you can take fucking longs all day down here. We know where demand is at. And it's fucking paying, bro. The same range that it goes down is going up. So it's paying.
Yeah, you just got to wait a little longer to get it,
Um,
unless you sized in
uh,
and getting it.
unless you like that type of trader, right? Like if you want to take both sides, then you're taking both sides. But I chose my side for the day based on the breakup of 200. So like to try to take the longs in this condition for me, it's just it's like I'm where I'm focused on the money, not the process anymore.
Mm-hmm. But that's why I be saying that we, as like, if we trying to become professional traders, you have to trade the system and not the money. This morning I've been trading the money. That's what I've been trading.
Hey,
Yeah, I've been trading the money as opposed to the system, and it paid because I'm back in that take profit trader account because I'm waiting on that damn money to hit that other account. So I was like, man, I'll just go on over to this take profit trader account and take some trades. But like I said, I'd be curious to see if I can get that one to payout stats. I think I need to make like $900 in that account, but I didn't take trades. Like I should have just been taking like some bogus trades just so that I can get them 5 days in. And I thought about it, man. Like their eval process is 5 days, right?
mm-hmm.
And then after the 5 days, you can get a payout on the first day. Top step, you got to trade a minimum of 2 days, and then you got to trade 5 days to get a payout. So that's 7 days. So it's basically the same thing. Know what I mean? It's basically the same. But see, where it gets people at is they see 5 days eval. That's 5 more days that you got a chance of blowing up. But once you pass, you can take a payout the first day if you just be stupid and make $3,000,
Hmm.
which ain't really stupid. If you can make $3,000, you could take $1,000 payout the very first day, and then every day after that, you could take a payout as long as the balance is over $2,000. So it's a give and take because they don't have any rules that says like your days got to be more than 200. You don't got to trade 5 days in the actual PA account. You just got to have over $2,000 in your account, and you could pull a withdrawal out.
Huh.
So they each have their own individual little rules. Yeah, so I can see why a lot of people like take profit because, like I said, if you over there and you trading aggressive, like you can really bank out because you can tell them you want your money daily. But again, I think the PA or prop firms is more geared towards multiple accounts. Like that's where you really see your bang for your buck at.
What you mean? Like, oh, I see.
Like copy trading.
Yeah, I think yeah. I look. I think there's just it's good. It's absolutely awesome. Actually, I think like you said, if you got a system down and you're a good trader, you're basically 5xing your opportunity. Cost a little bit
And you
more.
don't have to, but you don't have to swing for the I guess for me it makes sense because you don't have to swing if you're in a single account, it's almost like you trying to swing for the fences. You're trying to make $1,000 on a day so that you could have a healthy payout. And if you have 5 accounts, you only got to make $200 a day, and you're going to get that same gratification. So you don't have to
Oh,
swing for the fences.
What a washout.
Again,
I
yeah,
had an order right at fucking 691. It went up to like a little bit below me. Time to cancel that order.
yeah. Your homeboy, he made a video over the weekend talking about prop firms dogging them out.
Who that?
Who Lance?
Um, nah, guy named Aristotle. I know
Wow.
Spark know who he is.
Why? Why would they dog him out?
Because he was saying like prop firms are for that they scams. I commented and I was like, not really. I was like, you have to have a system. So
What did he mean? What was his damn, bro? This is fucking nuts. Oh, I
my
was
call.
in this fucking play,
Yeah, he was saying that like it's a
bro.
money grab. It's a scam. They ripping people off. Like I told him, if you have edge, because he was saying, but he's more of an option trader. He was saying you could just open your own account up and make money. He basically saying people that trade prop firms don't have an edge.
What?
And I was like, it's the total opposite. I was like, but the thing is, it's more people that don't have edge trading in a prop firm.
It's just so many different like types of people trading in prop firms. If you're a really good trader with edge, you go in a prop firm, you accumulate a payout, multiple payouts, you fund your own account, and now you basically are funding an account with zero risk, right? Because you accumulated payouts from a simulated environment, XFAs, for very little cost. You pay yourself back what it cost you to accumulate the money. You start your own account, and now it's basically the bank's money that you're basically growing your own account at. So that's that trader that is on that level, right? Like I know what I'm doing. I'm basically going to fund my own shit, so I don't have to deal with the rules. Then it's the trader who has no fucking idea about trading that goes into a prop firm and he starts to learn about himself, right? Like he starts to learn about an edge and trading, and it costs him very little. Then it's those traders that are like trying to milk the system. They're buying X amount of accounts and they're fucking playing lotto. And then there's a trader that plays lotto, but he knows what he's doing. That's the dangerous motherfucker. In a prop firm, a guy that lottos and knows what he's doing, it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like a Vega with fucking 5 accounts. That motherfucker's dangerous because over time he's gonna cost us money. It's a sim environment. Anyways, so there's I think a lot of different types of traders that can benefit from prop firms. What I don't understand is where's the only time I would say it's a scam is if if the prop firm does what Profit Trader did.
Yeah, but it's a Ponzi scheme.
Or what Apex does. Apex is
Yeah,
Well, I
but
is
mean,
terrible.
they pay
all these
people
prop
out. They're
firms
just
are.
creating. I think they pay people out, but they have to protect themselves because it's a business at the end of the day. I think it's a Ponzi scheme if you intend to fudge the numbers or the books and not pay people out. But if you really intend on paying people out, you're getting so much money that you can still have people trade in a sim environment and pay them out. But then you have to plug in the loopholes, like the guys that are getting 20 accounts with Apex. I think they at one time they allowed you to get 20 fucking accounts.
Yeah. Did they lower that?
I don't know. I stopped trading with them last year, but like,
Yeah, but I say it's a Ponzi scheme because all a Ponzi scheme does is take money from one person to pay another person. And that's all they're doing. They're taking money from the people who can't pass accounts and just keep bleeding out, and they pay the few people that's making money. So you got 100,000 people that continuously fail and pay for the resets, and then you have 10,000 people that are getting paid in a sim environment. And see what happened with that what would they call profit trade? What happened with them was the scales got unbalanced.
exactly.
So it was more people taking money out than that they could bring in. And then once they got bad press, it all the way fell out, and now they was doomed. So that's why I call it a Ponzi scheme in that sense,
Yeah,
that they're taking money from one person to pay another person.
yeah, like the business model. Yeah, listen, I think they would argue that, hey, listen, if we don't have this product, then your entry to trade is higher, right? Like you have to put up your own capital. So like that's why that business model is something that we have to do, right? But again, like I agree. I think if you're taking money from the front and giving it to people in the back, you know what I mean? Like with Profit Trader, you said that shit as soon as you was like, I'm trying my payout ASAP.
As soon as I found out about them, that's why I was telling people, like, get your payout. Like, don't go up in there thinking that. I didn't think that they would wash out that quick. I thought they would
How long
wash
did they
out
survive for?
Bro, like 3 months,
maybe
bro.
3 months after we found out about them.
But bro got
Literally.
rich and he literally made millions of dollars in 3 months. This is like insane, bro. This is a scam, bro.
And I was an affiliate, so I can see. I'm small time, and I could see how people were. This one dude, 10 accounts, 15 accounts. 2 days later, 10 accounts, 15 accounts. He was just blowing accounts.
Bro went
So
on
if I'm
tilt spending.
if I'm a small timer, imagine like those big YouTubers who have like 10, 15,000 subs and they hyping it up. Like I didn't hype it up, but I was like, I think I got 3 payouts. So I was like, yeah, they paying, but get your money. Like don't think that you got all day to let your money sit and grow like you can do in Top Step. If you leave $10,000 over there, you crazy as hell. I'm maxing out my payout every single time. Every time I can get a payout, I was maxing it out. So I'm like, no, you got to know the system.
Yeah, so like I guess you would need a company to like be around for 5 years before you ever try to like build a portfolio with them or build a balance with
Because
them.
even Top Step got a history, but I still wouldn't. I saw a video on YouTube where a guy is talking about he has never taken a payout with Top Step. It's like a Middle Eastern or Indian dude. And I'm like, come on now, dude. Like, what are you doing? These companies could wash out any day. And I don't wish that on them, but it's just true.
He's never taken a payout. What the fuck is he doing?
Well, you're right.
He has
What the fuck is the
never
goal
taken a payout in his PA accounts. And he got
Why?
multiples. No clue. No clue. And at least Top Step will tell you that, like they blatantly advertise, like Spark used to always say, like pay yourself, take a payout.
Fucking crazy. And it's not even for the reason that you just named, which is a very real, valid reason. Like companies can go under or whatever, but it's because, bro, this market is so hard to control your emotions and do the right thing.
I'm gonna tell you why Top Step wants you to take a payout. If you can finish, I'm gonna tell you why.
I'm gonna tell you why too. I know why they want to, bro. Because it's that 50% rule, and they know.
They want you to blow the hell up.
Yep, they want
That's
you to
why
take
they
that payout. It drops to 50%, and then it's easier for you to get to 0, bro. That's why they want you to do it as fast as
That's why
possible.
they want you to take that payout.
Yeah, I
Get you
ain't
up out of
stupid,
their
bro.
system.
Yeah, bro. I know that's what they want for sure.
Yep. Yeah, and I'm not mad at him because, like I said, when you understand the game, and that's what I told Aristotle when I commented. I'm like, you got to play the game, and all games have rules, and you just got to understand the rules.
Yeah, I agree. That there are from the moral aspect is take a payout because you just worked for 3 weeks. Who works for a month and doesn't get a check, right? Who works for 2 weeks and doesn't get a check? Like you earned your stripes. Take your fucking payout because the one time you fuck up, party done. You know what I mean? Like, and the worst feeling in the world as a trader, and I think people go through this cycle is, I made a lot of money, then I just lost it all. I made a lot of money, then I just lost it all. You know, and if you can somehow collect a check before you lose it all, it feels like it's not as bad. You know what I mean? Um, unless you
You
really
get
trying to
your
make this,
initial.
huh?
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh no, there you go. Nah, you had faded out.
Unless you're really trying to make this shit a career where you're like, and then like, who doesn't need the money in whatever? But at the end of the day, yes, there is some business aspect to it where it's like, we don't need this person making, and that's why they limit it. We don't need you making $250,000 just to show a P&L off. Like it's a 50K account, bro. Like you can't take more than 50K to a live account from that account. So why is it sitting at 70,000 without no payouts? Who are you trading for? So yeah, definitely got to take the payout.
Yeah. Plus to get your initial investment back, and that was my thing with Vin's. That's why I was like, how much have you invested? His investment is low compared to like some of the other people that we know. So that's fairly low investment, and he's gotten payout. He got what did he get 2 payouts from Profit Trader?
Yeah, I think he
So
said he
he's
got one in
taking
advance.
so he's taking some money out of the market. But nah, man, I'm always you know me. I want to play with house money. So give me my money back. Let me put my money back in my pocket.
Yeah, it's fun shit though. Fun shit.
Where you order your turkey bacon from, Vega?
I go to Publix.
Okay, cool. Said I was gonna try some. I've been eating a lot of damn bacon. Let me try. Let me go try some bacon next time because I know at the hotel we do, or we used to, till the dude made us get rid of it. The turkey sausage, and it wasn't too bad. But I prefer bacon.
Let me draw a new trend line since that flush came in.
Flushed out again?
Nah,
Yeah,
sound about-
yeah, it was like it was like it happened like a couple minutes ago or some shit, like maybe like for like 10 minutes ago or something. I want to draw a new trend line.
Yeah, I see right there.
This should be the high of it right here, right? You talking about a downtrend line or up one?
Down.
Yeah, we should be at the high right
We're
here.
close. We're pretty close. I'll share my my trend line in a second.
Yeah,
For
I
something
see
like
one
this,
on
I want to see us break, retest, and hold. If I see that, then I'm like, the Bulls are probably gonna fuck this shit up.
It's a nice 15-minute candle though on M&Q right now.
Nice little
About
whip.
the best one of the day. Yeah, got a nice little bottom and tail.
What the hell is that?
That's his
Like
dog.
dog, bro.
I already knew that was his dog.
Like dog, dude.
What
She
is
wants her
that?
toy. She wants her toy, bro. So she'll just be in the back crying, bro. There's no stopping her.
Yo,
I remember that sound.
that shit was
She-
scary.
Bro, no, hey, don't do that shit.
I'm like, I'm not sure exactly what that is, but it sounds like a zombie, bro.
It's my fucking dog, bro. She just be growling for her toy every day. Shit don't change with her, bro.
Somebody was snoring in the background.
Yeah, she's a fucking savage, bro. Oh, by the way, Nvidia's on a real nice looking push now.
Back over that 1.6. What level was it?
Yeah, 116.50 now. So yeah, and Apple looks like it's about a double bottom. Look like it wants to double bottom around this area. You got that intraday double bottom, and you have previous day lows that it's pushing into right now, or not previous day lows, pre-market lows.
Yeah, that looks like we got to stop. I'm gonna go long. We got to stop hunt move on the 15 minute on NQ.
Mhm.
Uh,
Yeah, it's the same shit that happened on ES, and now it's like the slow grind up. Washed everyone out, and now a little bit.
it's 11 too.
Yeah, and good push on Nvidia. If Apple joins in on this push, this is gonna move it up pretty quick.
But I sent her the pictures. One of the pictures I sent her.
Let's see.
You know what? I fucked up. I entered at the top of your trend line, bro.
Long?
Yeah, I should have waited for a pullback, like just like I've been trading. But
Yeah.
literally the top of the fucking trend line,
So you played a breakout. We played a breakout trade,
Yeah.
boss.
I should just get out and just kind of reassess. Because my stop is the lows, bro. They could do a double bottom or that's too far.
Tesla's getting ripped back up now though.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Tesla's moving up. Dude, Meta's just heavy today. Google's kind of getting a bid. Amazon's chop suey. Apple's still trying to place that double bottom.
It's definitely am bearish, guys, but trying to see if this 15-minute demand is going to rip up after that wick.
All right, I mean, no more. Stop. Nice. Apple's getting that bid that I was talking about. Now with Apple and Nvidia, I think this thing could surge. Oh, Tesla's catching a really good bid as well. Yeah, let's see if Meta could start catching up, get a couple of other names. Oh no, but Apple's getting weak. It gotta fucking hold above that pre-market low.
Probably hit 728 on MMQs. 728 would be the high of this supply line that we fell from.
Nice.
50% short, 50% long, so really even right now. It's not a one-sided thing. There's the Apple bid. Tesla with a nice up move now. Amazon starting to turn. Meta looks like it wants to turn a little bit.
This was what we were talking about. This dude traded from February 24th to March 17th. He got 8 winning days now. As he traded yesterday, the request came in. Oh no, he took a payout on 314. Why would you put another request for a payout? What? So confused. Dude. See why he put that request in. He has one day making 2,000, another day making 6,000.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand what LMD was saying about Aristotle.
I don't even know who that guy is.
Honey drip trading basically sells courses, teaches people how to trade options. They do call outs.
Mm.
Personally, I think they're good traders. Him, this guy named Unravel, Unraveler or something like that, and another dude. But I'm not a fan of the call outs that come after. Like I don't. I think you probably got. When I was there, the call outs were like live on the Discord,
Mm-hmm.
but there's like so many different people doing call outs that you can choose who to follow. Like I followed his call out. Boy, was I getting crushed.
Hmm.
But I couldn't afford his contract, right? And then he'll be in and out, like because he buys size. It's just not gonna work for me. I think it's one of the more honest discords in this business. This could be bad. They just broke the Hikinachi to the downside. If this candle doesn't close green, I'm in trouble. OG.
Damn, Amazon looks like dog shit.
Damn, bro. Looks like the market's trying to rotate back to the downside, brother.
Yeah, I mean, the only three names that look like they're really strong right now is Tesla right now, I mean, it's still down 4%, but it caught a bid. Apple, Nvidia, everything else is like ugly looking, like choppy. Very, very choppy market. But Apple with a nice bid now. Now it's moving up pretty aggressively. I think it probably gets up to VWAP, which then brings ES probably closer to like, I want to give like 80s, somewhere around 80s. Could see that happening. Oh, everything's kind of catching a bid. Yeah, Meta's right off the lows. Amazon just caught some volume. Now everything's catching a bid. So we'll see if this can hold.
Oh, bro. Where was the balance over there? If we clear,
Oh, good move, good move, good move. Let's see. We're about to get right over the trend line I have drawn.
we broke mine, but if we clear 718 on we reclaim the 5-minute demand. We're up on the 15-minute demand after a stop hunt play. If we clear 718, that's the range, like the majority of the range from say 940. This shit could run if we clear that level. I'm gonna put an alert. See if we catch a squeeze. Nice move though.
Yeah, some nice volume came in on Meta now. Coming off the lows. Yeah, $7,000 only asked for $300. What? Yeah, that's too long of a game, bro. I'd easily take out 2 racks, right? Like, in my opinion. That's what I would do. Minimum. That's the minimum I would do.
Learn a lot about people.
Yeah, fucking gamblers for real. I'm gonna share the trend line right now. Got a fucking piss. Yeah, but this was the updated trend line. See how mine's all aligned? Like I connected all 3 of the. It has 3 touch points. So I just constantly like update it. Like when I get like one of those like off the open, when I get an off the open trend line where it's just straight down, it's just basically like almost like a straight down trend line. And then as you know the shit progresses, I just start changing how my trend lines look with pops, and I try to get as many points as I can from the open to touch.
Pivot signals on the 2-minute that's knocking us down right now. I think it's worth holding.
I'll be back. I'm gonna go take a piss.
Oh, damn. Shot that shit in the foot. broke out of the trend line. Maybe we'll do a retest and then continue to buy this market up. What we also can do is create a trend line at the lows, right, to see where the support is going to come in at. So, off rip, I could probably say it's somewhere there. Ooh, God, wait. Damn, that was a lot of cop work that just got flat. Good wait. Doesn't mean that we're out of the woods yet. It means that we know there's a seller enough selling to cause that reaction. And we're getting a 5 minute supply. Yeah, camp.
I just didn't talk about the kind of get moving.
What?
Okay. Because they're not going to the therapy for it. You see them that way. Trying to have us go over and do stuff. I said, I'm on my period. And if I'm not gonna get it right, she's like, I'll make you food. And I'm like, do I look like a fat ass to you? Oh, what are the chances? What are the chances?
You want to make sense? I guess
Tuesday. Not doing all that. That's too much work. No, you pick one or the other. I'm back is scared. You don't have to let me know. You got that. Bing bang bing bang bing bang bong. Bang 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 bong. Bing bang bang bing bang bong. Bing bang bong bang. Well, I don't know. Yeah. No.
We'll do the earliest one. So I'm assuming we're not going to the gym today? God, bro. I want to go. Okay. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I gotta order some water on Amazon. Some alkaline water. What comes the soonest? Get it today. 2 to 6. I'm just gonna get Essentia. Fuck it, dude. Dude, I love how this thing's basing out, by the way. It's a good, and it's literally retesting the fucking trend line perfectly. Doing it perfectly. Nice, this thing's catching the beat. Has a nice little grind to it, so I like it. But I'm not gonna trade it because I'm done for the day.
There's a seller up here. Keep pumping up, but motherfucker ain't letting out. Now we just got a new 5-minute consolidation zone here, so we'll need to break out of this. There.
All right, I'm gonna log it off. I'm gonna close out all my screens. I'm gonna be out of here. Yeah, later, dude.
But here's my logic here. We almost hit 1 3. I want to scale out. I'm breaking. There's a good reason. There's 5-minute demands are there. And sucks if that 5-minute supply kicks in. Yeah, we could probably break it, but now we would have been in drawdown for no reason. Like almost $20 that we didn't sell out of. Nah, bitch. But we didn't lose the trade, right? We didn't lose that right idea. Things looked like it was getting weak up there for obvious reasons with that 5-minute supply line. And these are the type of decisions you have to make when you're in a bear market. Can we go all the way back to lows? Absolutely. And you got nothing but pivot signals up there. Can you reset and kind of get back in this? I think so. But I don't like it anymore. So, on that note, I'll be watching the market with you guys, but I think I'm done trying to trade that area or take a shot. Technically, we should be shorting the hell out of everything up there, all the highs, and seeing what we get. Matter of fact, let's do that. See if we can catch a decent entry on that big candle that just came down. Thinking maybe 685 would be the 20. Blue candle as pivot signal and supply. Good enough. That was a good pullback grab there. Shorts. Simply, we have a lot of wedges here. We have 5 minutes supply coming in. It's not straight. As you can see, there's still fight. This point, try to step out. Or we can. candle there. Watch. All right, let's actually follow the Heiken now. Bring our stop down to 693. So good shorts, right? We've seen that supply, and we don't know if it's going to continue to the downside. It doesn't even really matter at this point. The trade is a free trade. If we can just continue to push our previous and we'll see if this runner goes all the way down to the bottom of that trend line. Simple shorts, man. Not simple, but we know why. We're just... When this closes, we still can sit down to 3. Alright, so that closed. We're stopped down at 60. Yeah. What we could run with that one. Right from that demand line. Huh? Maybe we should have tightened that shit up a little bit. out of that trade. So the high cannot see being at 28. 30 fucking points. Like, it's usually around that range that the Hypnotic tells you to stay away from the momentum. And it's funny how if you get hit, it sucks, but if the market keeps going, you will be in that trade. That's how I think we get the big points out. Let's see. So from this trade, we were in around 89. It went to about 29. Let's say 30 to 90. So about 60 points. And you gave back 30 on it. Just have to wait for another signal. So let's get back to it. Looks like some signals are coming in on the 2-minute right there. You want to take that. Now the Bulls
Yo. Not much, man. Gonna pick some shirts up.
Yeah, I was in longs. Didn't take profit at like $180, $200. Broke even on a trade. Flipped shorts. Made like $150, $60. Thank God I got the fuck out this shit. Rent. Motherfucking market is staying in the same range, so you didn't miss one.
Let me see. I forgot I can pull my chart up now. I got this separate damn account. Okay, yeah. Still not back up to pre-market or to like open.
Oh hell. It just had a nice little, like, this is like the first higher low.
It ain't no news. FOMC is tomorrow. Thing is, the market started off so good, didn't it? Because it like ran up. Sold all the way on. It was good. You just stayed with your shorts, though. What made you go long now?
I went long. 15-minute demand is coming in that could fucking rally. I don't mess with like the 15-minute levels. I feel could be like another rule, but I shouldn't have done it. I still should have stuck to short until they break 6. They have to break 716 now for me to go long. But yeah, I found the 15-minute as a justifiable reason. Like, I'll show you right here. It's gonna be a good setup. If they break that 716, this 15 minutes gonna look good. And I'm guessing that's probably why we had that bounce that came down there. And the market is oversold with that yellow band.
Hey guys,
Yo.
been a long time.
Yeah, what's going on? Why?
The market's a lot of. I came into the market when there was shop. I missed the flush. Awesome, man. Yeah, my messages were popping up on Discord when you were sending those pics.
I was going long like a dummy.
Telling him, screaming at him. Oh, short. Fuck the chart.
Yeah. Trading to make money instead of trading to trade the plan. But luckily today I got out making money. So are you in take profit trader accounts? Why? Were you ever able to buy any of those?
I tried buying some of them, but the thing is, the account creation is being a problem. So the amount gets debited from the credit card, and then there's no account created. So I have to raise a request to them saying that why hasn't been account been created yet, and they say no, your account has been cancelled. Buy a new account, we will refund it.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
I got my amount refunded though, but seriously, it's like really, really inconvenient.
Yeah.
You had any problem with those?
No, I quit trading mine and started trading my cash account.
Okay.
So I never did pass one, but because I'm switching my cash account to a different broker, like today I
Okay.
took some trades in there. So I'll probably just try to go ahead and pass it. I never did, because you know you have to trade 5 days. I should have just been taking like some bogus trades just to get the days in.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Yeah, so I still have to trade a few more days. I like their
Dude,
plan though, because it's only $100. That includes the eval and the payment to go to pro.
Dude, he gave interviews with Patrick Wheeland and all, like recently, and right after that, everything went like crazy. He's like there's a lot of influx of new accounts being new traders coming in, so we are not able to process the request. I'm
Who
losing
was that?
days.
Take profit trader doing that?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we broke through that consolidation.
Oh yeah, it broke through my red cloud. Nice pullback and a rip. Keep on ripping, buddy.
This is it right here. You gotta take the first pullback, risk one candle. See if we can get in at 708. That's your dollar. We ain't looking back.
What was market open at? Where did the market open at? Is that where the market opened at? Nah, market opened way over there.
Way up there. Open at like 890s, like almost 900. We dropped to 600. Yeah, we dropped to 600. We dropped 300 points. Quick breakout kind of trade. We get a micro pullback. I want to get it inside and get the back out. And in fact, I don't. This is a tough area. 50-minute HMA. See if we can get a few contracts. One candle, guys. One fucking candle. I actually think we should risk 50% of that candle, because if they usually take like that whole candle, you cook. Yeah, like. Oh, shit, coming back. 50 crumbles. We broke and held above this 50. Yeah, we did. So I'm gonna go ahead and flip the bias to bullish temporarily. We should still be, we're still in the bear market. So the trend could be bullish right now.
Looks like it's gonna rip to 835.
Snap.
Yeah.
You say you think it should go up to where now? Why?
19,835. I mean, it should give a pullback.
30. Yeah, I think it'll maybe can get up to about 19,780, and I think we're gonna catch smoke again. But this is like a 15-minute pullback to the money zone. But it broke the high of that candle. It just needs to, I think we can maybe see like 780.
There is some bit of resistance right over here at 730 odd. Yeah, it should give a pullback and then break out. Then I would say we can go for 780 and 830 or something like that.
Come back down and grab some people, man. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Tesla made a nice little rip back up.
LMD. Can you see your chart on Renko? I mean the same setup with Renko. Not with candlesticks, but with Renko.
Yeah, but I'm not at home right now though. But yeah, I could check it out in a little bit.
Because that doesn't take into consideration of time. It will only plot price. So it's going to be a much more smoother kind of a setup.
What is it now?
So I'm going to send the pic of the chart, how it plots.
Okay. Dang, man, that Tesla position would be green right now.
We're only gonna give it like maybe a little bit, like half of that. So if this candle right here holds, I'll call it. It could be broken. I just don't want it to like chop us up by breaking back down below it.
Yeah, I sent the pic in Daily Trade Ideas.
Nobody gonna park back here.
Yeah, I park like that so don't nobody park around me. There's my keys on the seat. That's why I didn't park at two.
So when they have the 80, usually like right there in the middle.
See, this is closer than I thought. I'll be back, Jim. I'm about to mute myself.
Yeah, maybe I should.
I think this is a good pullback.
Yeah, I'm in at 702. Let's see if we could just break the highs and then keep some money. Selling pressure is at 29%. Next time it goes like selling pressure fades to less than 10%.
Spark, what's your stop?
On this one, it's like 691. Literally right where this thing is curling up. If it doesn't curl up here, I don't really want to hold it. I only wanted to give it that one white candle.
Yeah.
12, 10 candle like that.
I kept my targets at 745. What would you suggest? My average is around 710.
I think a good target is 730, right? Like if we take out the high, your average is 710. What are we making? 717. Yeah,
Yeah.
710. If you're risking these lows, that's 930. That's about 20 points. You need to go up to like 730s. Yeah, if you get to 730s, then I would lock that bitch in. That's 1 hour.
Okay.
And scale out is definitely just scale out. Everything else is I'm about to scale out at 727.
Oh, crazy. Just 5 more points. Come on, come on.
Got 2 out. Stop. I'm assuming.
Yeah, my apex is like a trailing drawdown, right? So I'm just gonna take all of it out. If I keep a runner, then the drawdown is gonna go. Shit, it touched it and it didn't get filled. Seriously.
It's just a double top area. We probably break it.
Dude. Um, nah, don't. No.
Bro, don't fight for pennies. If that shit goes up there and it's like right there, just take it.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it didn't get filled. Like, that's. Ah. I'm done for the day.
Nice.
How's your day going on Spark?
Good plan. I'm working.
Crazy, man. Don't tease me like this. God. Anyway, I'm logged out for the day. So,
Those wrinkles.
good one.
So on that
Yeah.
on that picture that I sent to you, everything below that stairway looking red line, I took every short trigger that I have. So when you see an orange kind of triangle, I'm taking it short.
Yeah.
Red triangle, I'm taking it short. If you see a red line, I'm taking it short. So everything paid out today, and I just flipped long because we crossed back above that level. So I took the longs, put my stop a little bit below the candle that broke that level, and thank God I waited for the pullback. So it was like no for that, and I'm scaling out.
Crazy. And it's quite good, man. The like literally your system, it's really, really good. Yeah. That's why I shifted to Renko trading in my this one. I mean, I was doing Bollinger Bands, right? So the thing is, I trade noiseless charts in Indian markets, I wanted to get the correct settings in trade weight. So the moment I got the right settings and the what do you say, uh, the gauge of the market with those with the settings, I'm like, okay, this is the way that I'm gonna trade. So done and dusted. I did that.
Yeah, I know a guy that traded those candles. I think they're great. I think they're amazing. You just get in when it tells you for green, you're in that momentum.
Yeah, I mean, it's basically just telling you the swings.
Yeah.
So the basic idea is have a MACD, have a 200-day moving average or the 200 EMA over the Renko. And if it's over the 200-day 200 EMA and the MACD is giving a buy signal, you just buy. I mean, it's not just randomly buy, but it should give a swing so that you have a lower reference to say, okay, this is my stop loss. So I'm just gonna send you the photo of how I did it. Yeah. So if you see the executions over there.
Yeah.
So what I did was once there was a swing, the red line is the 200 EMA.
Oh, okay.
And the MACD was like nearing, like touching each other. And once the swing came by, I took the entry, like averaged in one lot, and then it went up and it hit that high. So usually, if you see, there were 5 bricks, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once it breaks out of that high, we should keep the target at 5 bricks. So it's a measured move. How much it came down, that swing points as your target. Oh God. I've been traveling a lot lately and it's killing me.
Man, that stopped out and they probably took it down right here. But so we are fully out of that trade. Ooh, and this is the first money zone triggers for the long pull. We'll see what the market wants to do, but I think we've had high success rate today. Trading is set up. Market does have room to probably go up to like 793 if it break this level.
Yeah.
Was previous demand. We're just making some adjustments. Ooh, the 1 hour even has a level down there. That's fire. That's fire. The 1 hour established demand be like something like that is something I need to know. Like, I wouldn't be so bear biased. But the good news is we use
I'm just logging into your YouTube stream.
yeah. So the 1 hour had demand down there from this previous level here. We have supply up there, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, that was an interesting, like knowing that we had that demand down there would have probably got me. And then this 15 minutes, definitely. I saw the 15 minutes, so I knew that a possible bounce could come from down here. Just had to play short until we crossed this, broke this staircase, and now I'm long biased up until we hit this level. Then I'm double long biased. So right now, I could take any kind of supply level that comes in, but you can also take bullish setups. See, that's what I did. I didn't do. So I took a long right here. I'll show you real quick. You're not gonna see it because it's really late on the YouTube, but I took a long right here, and I got stopped.
Okay.
I got stopped out by this area, and then I went short on this candle and got this move. But still being cautious of the longs because of the macro levels. I got the hell out of there as soon as this candle came in. So thank God I did.
Oh.
Right? It's like we don't hold because we know that we have the potential to bounce. Once we broke this on this pullback, I loaded in. Was risking this candle initially, then I risked this level, then I moved up again, and this area just took me out. We'll see if we'll come back down, but I'll take all of these green signals and risk this swing low to see if the market wants to continue to be bullish.
Crazy. I'm also switching. Like, I also got into bullish mode, but yeah, I mean, I'm gonna keep your chart as reference though.
You can take both. You can take setups that are to the downside or bullish setups in this condition. I hate that, that's a reality, but this thing could snap all the way back up to this red line up here, the 200 moving average.
Yeah.
And that's a hell of a move, right? Like we're about 200 points away from that. So I just created the code to provide opportunities for traders who want to take that ride back up. But I'm still bearish overall in this market I know that.
Yeah, this is a mean deviation kind of a trade. So I think it's kind of better to have something like a what do you say? Size down positions, like one contract.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea because if the mean version does kick in, they're gonna drag you underneath.
Yeah. It's gonna chop around, take out some weak longs, and then I think it's gonna pop back up. Park, did you hear the new song that I sent?
No. What was it?
Dude, it's like crazy. It's called Run It Up. I sent it in the voice lounge. No, this is
Voice lounge?
I mean, in the stream, the chat is there, no?
Oh, the chat for the stream.
Yeah.
That shit
Yeah.
sound dope, bro. His name is Tell Me.
Nah, his name is Hanuman Kind. The what do you see? The instruments and all.
Yeah.
It's produced by Kalmi.
Oh, go down the rabbit hole, start downloading songs.
Which one did you hear? Run It Up or Big Dogs?
I heard both. Bro. I think like Big Dogs is something that I've heard before. That's like a popular song.
Yeah, I mean, that was like the first Indian song that was actually like went viral. And right after this song, this guy got signed with some of the biggest labels.
Is he living in?
That's what I heard. He grew up in the States, but he's deeply rooted in India. I mean, he inculcates the Indian culture.
That's why I brought that bad boy back down.
Yeah. I'm still bullish for the moment until it's trading around the 680 above, like 680 above 680, and then if it goes below that, then Let it have diarrhea. I don't care. Do or die. This. Seeing some bit of rejection.
Hey, when you get a payout, does it have to be in Indian rupees?
Yes.
The bank won't give it to you if you get it in US. Like, why don't they just convert it?
Yeah, they do convert it. So we receive it in dollars, they convert it and they give it to us in rupees. But we need to inform the bank saying that I'm receiving a payment from so and so. That is when they're gonna allow it.
Gotcha. But they won't release it if you don't let them know that you're getting a payout. It's like a lot of traders.
No, they're gonna question it.
Damn, that's crazy. What they questioning it for? Give me my money. That's
Yeah, so there's something called as the FEMA Act over here. So foreign exchange it's something related to money laundering and all. So if we are getting money into our accounts, it should be through a source that it shouldn't be something illegal. So we have to tell them out loud saying that, hey, I'm receiving a payment from this person or a firm, so that they're not gonna flag our account. I heard when you guys were in Las Vegas, there was a lot of influx of support calls. There's some celebration going on there, firing crackers.
this thing's dumb. Slowly back to these. That's not. But I could see us rallying at like 1, 2 o'clock. Man. You never know.
Yeah, I can see. If this holds up, I think it's gonna go back to 750. From there, again, we need to decide like what's the fate. But right now, this is like a do or die zone. Just give me a moment, okay? Nah, days low. It's gonna go back to day's low.
Yeah, if this candle closes, we're gonna have to switch back to being bearish. Yeah, this shit look like heavy loss. The messed up thing is, I'm gonna switch back to being bearish right where I mean, but the rules are the rules. I'm turning it off. I don't care. I'm not gonna call anything. Yeah, it closed. I mean, what am I gonna do? Yeah, I'm gonna just turn it off.
Close down.
Meaning, like on the YouTube channel, I give my bias,
Okay.
but it's based on whether we're above or below that line of broken ladder line.
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, since we're below it now, I went from there to bull. I should keep it there. Cross back above it, but we're so close to that line, that level, that it's gonna determine which way the market's gonna move. I can promise you this: it's either gonna chop here for a little while, but by the end of the day, we're gonna move very far away from that level. That level right now
Yeah.
is 670.
I agree with you. I totally agree with you. I think today is an account killer day for many. Yeah.
Using that low as my see if we get it. So try to get in at around 65.
Yeah, gone.
Missed it.
But yeah, I mean, I think avoiding this whole area is a better option because let it take time. I mean, with the way that things are panning out for tomorrow, I think it's better to stay away. stance is working right. I mean, our bias is right, but again, price is not supporting our decisions. Yeah.
We'll go ahead and watch a movie.
Yeah, I think it's better. Dude, does TopStep recruit people for who are outside of the US?
At the moment.
I think it's gonna be really cool though. Your call worked out.
Once we saw that bounce, that line is a key line for me. So I usually see it break out, come back, retest it, and
Hmm.
if this is going to do what I think it's going to do, we'll never see the lows again. The low that it just bounced off of, probably not going to see it again.
Yeah.
But if the bears come in and wreck this shit, come in and wreck it. But usually, I'll show you exactly what. So that's the 50 HMA. And, well, we won't see it right now. What tends to happen is if you can make sense of this breakout, it broke out, grind it along that 50 HMA, and then it took off.
Yeah.
You can see this on the YouTube. You need to take a screenshot.
Yeah, it's kind of delayed, but I can get a sense of what you're saying. Yeah, I mean that would be great.
So if what I do is like, oh, this move might happen, right? Because anytime we get above the 50, I'm assuming that this move that I just sent you on the Discord might happen. And the way that it leaves the 50 is the hard part, right? Like we don't know if it's gonna happen.
Yeah.
In this case, it popped up above it, came back down, kept on getting dragged, but finding support at it, and then took off, moved away from it.
Oh,
So
okay.
that's what I mean by when I tell you we're not gonna see this level. This shit's gonna move away from that 58. That's my explosion line. So it's gonna explode away from that. I don't know which way it will explode. But usually, if it retests that shit and doesn't break back up, you'll get a bit pretty violent. Look at that pop. Another condition would be, and it happens like over and over and over. And that's why I love like just finding edges that have high probability like that. That's where I'm like, you know what I'm saying? There goes another one, another day. Who knows when that happens? And then this one was just a breakout. This shit ran.
Great. This is a damn good one.
But yeah, let's get back to current chart. Let's see if we rejected the high with the 500. No, we did not. We did. We kind of had a pullback, but now we're buying it back up. Now that's a V shape, right? That didn't even come back. It didn't pull back after like that first pullback that it just did. It just V shaped right back.
Yeah.
Scary to get into. Big balls. easy stop below the previous. I can't go all the way down there. This fucking move is too crazy. So I gotta use a candle to stop out of this and see if more buyers step in at this area where we're getting that the green wedge. Oh, I'm about to say it disappeared. There it goes right there. It's there, but we'll see. Oh, and now we got a buy signal. Go rip it. Hurry up and close this candle.
Okay, Spark, I'm gonna take a leave.
All right, brother.
Need to go to office. See you then. Bye. Have a nice day.
Gonna go grab lunch, guys. This is probably the last trade of the day. We do have the Hikinachi on our side, so thinking about 2 more candles will probably be at break-even type of levels. Squeeze out this high right here. If you guys listen to the music while I go ahead and grab me some lunch. Good luck.
supposed to play by some who just think of money and don't realize that music is a spiritual language and it represents the people of Earth.
going on, good people out there? Either very I should have taken the pivots down there, right? Because we can long. Instead, I'm taking the long here, and there's the signal. I think that is probably what I'm doing. I hope you guys heard me today. Yeah, this is more of a we had a strong action out of lovely day. Love. Up, cuz. Wake the fuck up. Hey, what the bomba clock do you? Pivot. Pivot. Pivot.
Yeah, man, it's just doing nothing. Absolute freaking nothing.
I think the Bulls could take out this supply. But if I thought that shit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times ago, supply ass right back close. I'm in at 704. I almost got another entry. Went to sweet lows on this candle, but I'm getting nothing but white candles at supply. As long as I don't see a blue, there's not enough selling. Unless they I got a pivot table. I got it down to science, brother. Easy like your code. If it's red on green, you can take long. Red on red, you got it. Go. Somebody that's back in the line. It's 5 minutes.
Oh, I ain't streaming this. For me, it's that first line of defense. It's just literally coming right to that first line of defense and rejecting every single time. So I think it then tried enough times. 3 times so far. This will be the 3rd time. So I think if it can close over it, hopefully we'll get the move.
You try to talk shit about my chart.
Who that on your stream?
Nah, what you call it? Inside of Top Step, he was like, "What is tormenting my eyes right now is this chart."
He's just not used to it. Tell him look at it for a week. It'll be a thing of beauty for him.
Yeah, bro, I use indicators. How many? Yes, it's probably all this shot. Bro, how many indicators do you have? Homeboy said 4. Nah, be for real. Are you profitable? Oh, for sure. Not hating, no question. Nice. I also don't think you were talking about my chart. Teach me that master. Oh, like H did. I wasn't. Or indicators is a lot regardless. I feel like anything that's not on the face is relatively useless.
say whatever works for whoever is using it. That's all that it matters to. That shit ain't got to make sense to nobody else. As long as my chart makes sense to me, the hell with the next person.
I've been holding trades for an average of 26 minutes today. Holding my winners for 14 minutes, holding my losers for 5 minutes.
That's that's what you want, to cut them losers quick.
I got an average of 120 per trade. I'm losing $2. I got 3 losers, 15 winners. Crazy, probably. Trying to keep the size right. Trying to keep the size. Ooh, look at that move. Let's go. Take some profit on that. One. Take
Right
some
up
profit on that.
Previous days closed. Literally wick right to previous days
go.
closed. I know I'm not green yet. Let's see. Only down $14. Let's see if we can get that afternoon move.
There she goes. Take some profit on that.
If we can get an afternoon move. Okay, not a bad little box. I've been having people put stuff in a planter pot on my porch. So I ordered a little tiny outdoor storage bin. That looks pretty good. Taking a shower. Gotta go play in this little golf tournament this afternoon. And then I checked, man, what you call it? That damn. So normally, like trade, and that's the other thing that's pissing me off with Tradeovate. They take forever to give me my money, man. And to like, if I make a deposit, it takes forever.
Yeah, the
I put that
deposit
money.
going takes forever, but the payout is like next week.
So I haven't even checked to see if that money went back in. But the Iron Beam. When did I set up Iron Beam? Yesterday. That money is already in my account, available to trade. Because I forgot to log out. So when I had to shut down, I was going through the browsers, and I'm like, "Oh shit, Iron Beam's still open." And I looked, and the freaking money is there.
Yeah.
And their margin is $50. But I'm sure if you lose $10, they liquidating your ass. I thought I had put $2,000. I put $1,500 in that account. Basically, what I took out of Tradeovate, and then I took my $2,000. I should have left the $2,000 in Interactive, but I really don't want to trade with them, so I might put that $2,000 over in TOS and use that for some swing plays.
Mm-hmm. Yo,
like real swings.
Yeah, that would be dope. Swing plays, where is that? So I managed to hold this trade until we fired above the. We've been in a balance since 1 o'clock. It looks like we've been in a balance range. So now that we broke out of it, the high side, it triggered longs for 49 points, and we will hit target 49 points from the breakout level, which was 750. Basically 800. All of this shit is target profit. I'm trying to keep my stop away from it.
I'm hoping this is the run I've been looking for all day on freaking Qs. I see we just broke over. Did we hold? Oh yeah, we held over the previous. Oh nah, this is darn Nvidia. Let me go back to. Yeah, we held. So now we're rejecting. Wow. This is the 365 moving average. I guess I could just call that the yearly MA. 365 days. Now we're at that yearly MA on the 15-minute, trying to reclaim it. So Let's see if it can get back over it.
He give me crazy, bro. Look at 241. Holding long shit. 742 was the target from a 704 inch.
I ain't giving nobody no plays because all they gonna be like, man, you told me to take that and it didn't work. Man, I didn't tell you shit. You saw the chart and you took it. Same thing with the course. This course does not guarantee success.
Chill, don't come back.
Ooh, wicked. See, it's trying to give up previous days' lows. Hopefully it'll bounce from there and hold. Hopefully we get a bounce and hold. Let's see. All right, this is a nice little bend. Man, yeah. I'm not even looking at this market no more, man. At 4 o'clock. Hopefully it's did what it needed to do. Otherwise, I'm gonna just be holding.
Oh, don't hit my runner. Just don't hit my runner. Don't hit my runner. Bro, that shit about to hit my runner. It's coming back to test the 200 moving average.
Put 200 on the 2-minute chart.
Yeah, 743. I could just take this right now. That was a $200 lick. But my first exit was 752. This shit went up to 783. This is what I be talking about. I cannot be having you 30 points away from the fucking price action, bro. But if this wicks up, bro, whew, my shit is right where it needs to be.
Talking about your trail stop.
Yeah, like I'll get one out at Target, right? But then I'll trail the other one on the Hikanachi. The shit will keep pumping so I can get the second one out 30 points higher. But instead of doing that, I want to ride the Hikanachi as long as I can. So I'll put my stop below the second low of the Hikanachi. Look at where this shit came to and then pump back up. This is what I'm saying. Like, if this Hikanachi wants to go for like a long time, it's gonna fucking pay out. But dude, like, holding this shit and watching the market come back 30 points to take you out is nuts. Look at that. That shit came right where the Hikanachi flat bottom was and then pump back. And I can't move it up again. If the Hikanachi is the chart on the left. If you can see that. I can't move it up again until I get another flat bottom or I'm in the middle of the fight. It's weird. But the shit works. It gets you almost like if another big ass candle come and the next Hikanachi close, bro, it's gonna probably get me like 40, 50 extra points. Anyway, and it's so strategic, meaning like I was telling Benz the other day, when I was driving back home, I was like, the way that I'm structuring this. You alright? Yourself.
Who you talking to me?
Yeah, it sounded like you fell, homie.
Oh nah, that was me putting something inside of this bin to make it stand up a little taller.
The way that structure this trading usage takes once you get the momentum going in this direction, I think your job is to just ride the high. That trade should not go red if you get the type of momentum. Some trades, of course, are going to go red.
So did you created like a layout? You got a layout created, like with the Hikanachi chart, with the 15-minute chart, with the 2-minute chart.
Yeah, I got
if you look at mine, you see like 3 charts on there.
Yeah, I got my layout, but I'm looking at the Hikanachi on the Trader Day. So I'm trailing on Trader Day. I'm not really using this layout that I have here. So yeah.
I gotcha.
So I'm not showing that to the user, but yeah, this is the layout. Having that layout, I feel like it's just too much.
Like for me, I saying it's just easier for me to just send them the entire layout with like all three charts.
Yeah. If I send the code, yeah, I could do that.
You hearing that? Hold on, let me mute myself.
This should be okay. Let me make sure. about fucking January. Onerous. YKTV. YKTV. bad. What's going on, good people? We have about 1 hour left. Sorry, actually 40 minutes. Yeah, about 40 minutes left in the market. Yeah, I mean, listen, any pullback with a signal, awesome. Like, I'm really, really loving the pivot signals versus the money zone signals. I've said this numerous times. The reason for this, I don't think we should be seeing any kind of sell triggers during this condition right here. Unless there's something I'm missing that I don't know. But we'll leave it. Yeah, there's no sell triggers here. I think we probably have like a condition where the 50 is right here. You don't even need to know that. Stop confusing you guys with all the inside Scooby-Doo. But yeah, pivot signal there. Pivots are the ones, man. Them shit's bang. Starving. I don't think the market's moving. It's stuck in between the two big white clouds. So yeah, gotta watch out for some supply up there. I was hoping we could hit 800. Went 783, so we're about 20 points shy of that. And it is what it is.